Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
That's right.
I'm back on the shit again. This time it's gonna take a whole SWAT team to bring me in. I'm back on the shit again. What's up? I'm back on the shit again. I had to say it in 89. So all the work this outside gon' be mine. I got project protections of 10 grand in the building. Some niggas saying that's they spot, we gon' kill them. It's all simple math, now add it to automatic. It's filled to the tip of the clip, I'll let it rip. Now run, cover your mother, it's all cocksucker. Fuck around, have a piece of your brain blown. Hop out with that long tray pound. Flame throwing, now isn't this a beautiful day? Look up, same blue skies in Pelican Bay. Surprise nigga, we all dying. It's quiet after niggas get blasted on. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back.
Boxing first. Shouts out to everybody got their noties on right now.
Fucking with me if you don't want that. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. I got a bad Dominican bitch built like Buffy the Body. Got a new coke connect. My Mexican little mommy got a plan for the cops when the raid come. Automatic shotgun banging, I spray something. Look, I got an NBA bitch, she be ballin'. She pull up in that Bentley on me 4 in the morning. I fuck like it's my last piece of pussy, I'm on it. Bitch like Jiffy with the lube, she want it. She suck the lights out me, I mean the life out me. I like the way she do it, like ain't nothing to it. Now nigga, don't you dare trip over no bitch. After money, that's the #1 reason to get hit. Fuck around, nigga. Shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. And you know you don't want that.
Yo, make sure y'all run them lights up for me. It's free 99 to support a player. Lux Vision and No Vision. Big boxing after dark. Let's get it.
Damn, son,
Now y'all
where'd
there
you
buying
find
bitches,
this?
boxes of candy, cards, teddy bears and shit, acting like everyday Valentine's Day. It's supposed to be my fault. Now I feel like I'm the only nigga going nuts.
Leafy, what's poppin'? What's poppin' with everybody? Shouts out to everybody got their noties on tonight. We about to have a good night. We about to have a good night.
And I scream on these niggas and they don't do shit about it.
Let's get to it, though. Let me let it marinate a little bit before we get it started, y'all. Let's get to it. Turn me up one more time. Everybody in the chat, you feel what I'm talking about? Turn me up one more time.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How your kin sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stat quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You shoulda left well enough alone. For you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess.
It's going, gang, it's going, it's going.
I ain't skirting cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Hope y'all got y'all L's ready, y'all. We about to get ready to get it started. Man, it's been what's poppin'.
Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, Holmes, get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shawty don't play round. Live from that A-Town, straight up G. Stack quo, Holmes, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto was pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. A lot of bleeding going on. lot of sad, slow songs getting sung, huh? All cause you yapping your gums, talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters bring war where you can live. And that's
you already know what time it is. Corey Davis is popping with y'all. Let's get started, y'all.
You want a war, we can.
You already know what time it is. Big Boxing at the Dark. Shout out to everybody that got their notifications on in the building right now. Big Naughty Gang. Lux Vision and No Vision. Turn me up, run them lights up one more time, and let's get to it, y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Y'all know what time it is. E. Hearn was popping. Eric Hernandez was popping, man. I appreciate y'all being here with me tonight, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all tuned in to the motherfucking greatest Lux Vision. Let's get it, y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Gang, gang in this motherfucker. What's popping with y'all? We here, we here, we here. Let me get. I know it's kind of late. Hold on 1 second, y'all. We here. Shouts out to y'all, though. I got the green screen up tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's popping with y'all, boys? How y'all feeling tonight? I hope y'all got y'all L's ready, because I damn sure got mines ready. You feel what I'm saying? That we about to get this in one time. Hopefully we have a dub stream tonight. Appreciate y'all all being here with me. Let me adjust my lighting. Oh, there we go, there we go. There we go. Make me a little bit bigger here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm Lux Vision. I'm your host. I'm the moderator, curator. Y'all know what it is. Let's get to it. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate y'all being here tonight. We ain't had no technical difficulties. I was just a little bit behind on the production because I was out enjoying myself today. You feel what I mean? Came in early because that's what family guys do. You know what I mean? They come in early. We definitely don't want to remove the boxer. But let's get to it. Let's see. There's some good fights tonight. Shit, Uso, you should have, bro. Weaver. What's going on with it, Uso? Eric Hernandez, what's going on? Leafy, bro, you say you've been working a lot on my boxing game, dude. Would love to let you test it and get some feedback on it. Sure, bro, we can get one in. Corey, what's popping, homie?
Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. And now the time has come.
Shit.
All the talk,
This shit right is shit right. Floyd Mayweather with a mohawk. Getting this Clubber Lane on tonight.
Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10.
Yeah, send it to me, Leafy.
The Sandman's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yes, that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Costamato, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Let's see if he has that way.
There's a straight right hand. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. He comes with the straight right hand. Halfway through round number 1. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Weaver's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. The Sandman poison punches. The combination lands. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots.
I could sit here and do this all night on him.
Seconds remaining in this round.
This is yours, you hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that and keep throwing punches. Don't let him keep his distance from you, all right? I want you to take that ring. You're letting this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You gotta make it fight. You can't just move around. You gotta.
What round y'all think I'm gonna pack him up, y'all?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good solid shot from the combo downstairs.
Don't stay in one spot.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Both these guys obviously hopeful that their cut men will be up to the task tonight. What does it take to be a great cut?
And you know, that's a great question. First of all, you better have the right coagulants, the right chemicals, the right medications in that corner. Avotine, adrenaline, and you have to have Vaseline where you can put it on it. But the most important thing, you have to be calm. You can't panic. And you have to put pressure on that cut, just the right amount of pressure. And then you put those medicines in it. And then you better have a fighter that can give you a round or two. He can move around and not get caught right away. Give the medicine a chance to work.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
Forward.
He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Kenny, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. And something you got to start early and stay with.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
Solid effort by Weaver. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And another right hand comes in. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Blocks that belt line well. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Money's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing his wrist combination. Weaver's cut is on his cheek, and you can something we'll keep our eye on.
What's good with it? Bounce out, JC.
Good exchange, scoring well with the right hands. The Sandman's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations, and he's not getting off.
Weaver's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's punches together now. That's a nice combination. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. The Sandman's up around here after 3 rounds on tennis score, but really nobody has distinguished himself in any great amount so far. Oh, what a counter punch by Weaver! Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Goes up top with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's doing really well on the outside. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Good smooth work by Weaver. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. A well-targeted jab that time. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. And the round comes to an end. But Money's Cup Man is going to earn his pay for sure.
Got that boy split, boy.
I wondered what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Always uppercuts, okay? Keep busy on the inside.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Targeting the left hand to the body. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Look at that. It was in his scope.
Body.
Pulled the trigger with that straight
Fucking body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
1, 2, 3.
Weaver's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you'd give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Oh, keep your feet
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Weaver's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
Inside.
The Sandman's got a real knack for infighting, and right now he's getting an invitation to do as he pleases in these middle rounds.
Yeah, he's not hesitating. Yes, and he's not hesitating. He's RSVP, and right away he's saying, okay, I'll take you up on that.
He just swing.
Weaver's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Round comes to an end. We saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum gainer.
Yeah, obviously it gives you confidence, but you know what? It can also be a momentum killer, believe it or not.
How so?
Joe, I've had guys where the worst thing that happened to them in a fight was when they scored the knockdown, because they thought it was just going to keep happening. And they thought about only the punch they landed, not how they set it up. So they got away from the game plan.
Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes the miss, and comes right back.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by money. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Money showing us that he is sticking with the game plan. But keep in mind, that game plan had him down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him right now, Ted?
Well, first of all, you got to explain to him very quickly and very clearly why he got caught. You can still do the other things. The other things that we thought going into this fight is still going to work. But make an adjustment. It's not that you didn't do the thing that could work. You didn't do it properly.
Weaver's failure to protect himself from that left hand has become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why. He's not controlling distance. He's standing too close in front. Needs to adjust a little further out.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Well off the mark by Money. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
Oh! Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's a body. Fucking body. Fuck wrong with him.
Climb back up from the canvas may inspire him.
Come on, Weaver.
Money's wanting to counterpunch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see, because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the choice. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought kind of fight that, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And now committing to that midsection doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Right to the head with that right.
That's what you stand for. Body and head. That's what you need to do. Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more. All right, you got to bring your hands up. You must bring your hands up. Right? Now, come on, relax. Relax. Shake it out. Shake it out.
So the beginning of the 8th round is upon us. The Sandman's had it his way. He has scored knockdowns, and he is just dominating.
Yeah, now it's his fight to win or throw away. And the only way he doesn't win it is he gets careless.
Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Oh, and there you go. That was a big shot that scored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God. Body.
The ref stops the fight. The Sandman's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. So here we are, late in the fight, just coasting along, and then that happens.
And that's exactly why it happened, because he was coasting along. Everybody was comfortable. Everybody thought nothing big's going to happen. We're going to wrap it up. And that's when something like this does happen.
You said you called it Uso? Yeah, he was El Booster 69.
To the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines. Our main event should be a good one tonight.
Oh, okay, okay.
Middleweights going in. Anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
Damn, this dude got a lot of fights.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort.
Oh, he one of those?
Fires right back at him. Buster's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. And now he brings the left hand upstairs.
I see.
The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination.
I knew he was about to do it. I knew he was about to do it. I let him get that bullshit off. All you got, Playboy. We ain't gonna let you get that off.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking solid.
Yeah, let me get him out of here. He gonna wear himself out by the third round. I definitely got to get him out of here. You want to spam? Y'all already know what time it is. Watch the replay, you bum ass nigga. Cause I'm about to beat the shit out of you like it ain't no tomorrow. We gonna see how much spam you really got. Come on. That's all you got.
So this is where instincts kick in. You gotta start
moving
ahead automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the
We gonna see what you got, whole ass nigga.
Don't walk into him when I'm throwing.
Excuse me, that shit just pissed me off that this whole ass nigga got that knockdown.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working. This is
No
your
lie
fight.
to him, quarterback.
Don't get lazy out there, okay? Don't
Not
get
lie
lazy.
to this man.
You're winning this fight, but don't get lazy.
Yeah, I'm about to whoop his ass. Don't worry about it, boxing first. You gotta spam him the right way, you feel me? Gotta spam him the right way. Come on, bitch ass nigga. We gonna spam him the right way, bitch ass nigga.
But this is where you walk a tightrope, so to speak, because if he's too careful, as you alluded to, guess what? His opponent walks in and the fight's gonna get stopped. So, yeah, he's gotta be smart, but he's always gotta pitch something at his opponent, chuck something at his opponent to keep him off a little bit too.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. Able to get rid of that one. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Halfway through round number 2. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Buster. Big shot there.
Get your bitch ass out of here.
And now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. Buster's punch didn't
Mm-hmm. That's all you got, bum ass nigga.
Little 1-2 jab.
They let him get that. Oh.
Good job staying away from the danger there. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see this. What a great round this has turned into. After doing the hurting, now he's the one hurt. Solid. What a turn of events. What a turn of
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Play it again, you bum ass nigga. Nigga's trash.
Sometimes because now you think he's just gonna walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it. 2, 3,
This nigga is trash.
5.
Straight trash.
Able to get up to his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
That was a great round we just saw, Teddy. And this is why I'm glad I do my job, not yours. You have to try to score that round.
Yeah, I have to score it, but they have to figure out why they both got shaken up and make sure it doesn't happen again. Close round, but the good news, more to come for our audience.
Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed. Double up on your punches. I want to see those combos. Don't let him listen. I want you to do it.
The Sandman's heading out there for this round, hoping that his legs are under in the way they need to be. He was dropped the last round.
Well, he's going to find out. See, that's a good thing you just said, hoping. Well, he can't hope his legs are under him. He's got to find that out because if he's out there and tries to use them and they're not, he's going to fall all over the place, and the referee's going to stop it. His opponent's going to jump on him. So while the referee's counting, what he's going to do is test him out a little bit. So now you know how to go about surviving the round. You just stay on the ropes and move your head, or do you use your bicycle?
Oh, veteran move, counter shot to the head. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Busters, hurt bad by a right big shot. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time. He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Busters, hit by that counter. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. That was a miss by Buster. Buster's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He is not in good shape. He could be on it, and yet another big shot comes in. And he goes down.
Replay that, you bitch ass nigga. Replay that, you bitch ass nigga. Trash. Body. Body.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So now
What's up with it, B-Pop?
after that knockdown, and he has gotten up. How does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
You gotta bring your hands up. You must bring your hands up.
We got it.
Relax. Relax. You got to relax. You gotta move out. Move.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
We start round number 4. The Sandman's up 2-1 according to your card, Teddy. But if you're a backer of his, you can't feel all that comfortable knowing he's already been down in this fight.
And more important than the backers is him, the fighter. He can't feel too comfortable. He has to stay right on his P's and Q's.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because you got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
He ass as fuck. Look.
Jab right hand. 90 seconds.
Nah.
Badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Unbelievable.
Do you see this bullshit?
He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart.
Do you see this bullshit? This lucky ass bullshit from this bum ass nigga.
1, 2,
That's bum shit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Bullshit.
big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
You're doing great.
The Sandman staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside.
That's what I'm saying. That's all he's looking for. And they keep giving it to him, too. That's the bad part about it.
He set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying
Look at this
off
hard.
because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
Look at him. That's all he's looking for.
The Sandman's making for a tough target.
Bum ass nigga.
Round 4 comes to an end.
You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before.
And then this bullshit, they get be critical studs with
and he needs
that
to be thinking
bullshit.
that way if he's not.
Keep moving forward. Keep him off balance.
I got too much fucking stamina and shit. This nigga dog shit tired.
I don't know that there's any hope here as we start this new round. He's been knocked down numerous times already.
Look at that shit.
Including the last round.
And I'm sure on that fateful night with Corrales and Castillo, when Corrales had already been on the floor 2 times, his mouthpiece was out, it looked like it was over. I'm sure nobody thought that it was only beginning. And it was. Corrales came back and scored a knockout.
The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Takes one to give one. He comes back with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Buster's done a really nice job of being able to land that back power hand. He's coming in with that straight punch and really scoring well.
Yeah, well, he's getting a little bit of help because his opponent keeps leading with hooks in front. The old times we always say,
oh, a big shot.
Body! Yes, sir. Blind Faith, what's going on? Bitch ass spamming nigga. Yes, that is, sir. Big vision over here. Got him in all colors. Bitch ass nigga! Bitch ass nigga! That spamming shit the fuck out of here! Fucking disgrace!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Get him the fuck out of here. What the fuck wrong with him? Lucid Drew, what's going on? Oh, shit, no, fuck that. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Look at this shit. This is ridiculous.
yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they
That
leave
boy
the
was
arena
desperate.
tonight.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
That nigga got over 3,000 games and play like that, bruh. That's fucking terrible. Here, bro, you want to roll up? Everybody that's new here, man, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button, man. It's free 99 to support a player, man. And everybody that's new here, I mean, everybody that's been here, y'all already know what to do, man. Run them likes up for me. That's also free 99. Let's get it, man. Yeah, let's go, Blaze. Let's go. I guess not. Oh my goodness, this dude got a 29% do not finish. I don't even know why I just took that fight. Nigga just quit. Say you just got back for work.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 rounds.
Just like that. Just like that.
Very flashy style we're seeing here tonight. Unorthodox, athletic kind of guy. Teddy, you're probably not a fan of this, are you? Somebody that appreciates the sweet science so much.
No, what I'm a fan of is his confidence. I'm a fan of the pure talent, the pure ability, the timing, the anticipation, the speed, all those things. But you need a vehicle to take that talent, to drive it somewhere. You know, and the vehicle is good technical development, good technical understanding. And he leaves that by the rules. And he's just off walking by himself without that. And you're going to pay a price sooner or later.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
Don't let him get at you.
Able to dismiss it. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The killer's movement is really helping him out, avoiding that punch. So we come to the end of the round. And clearly a confidence booster for this man. He got to his opponent. He was able to stun him. Teddy, when a fighter comes back after doing what he just did, do you see them almost light up, like get a little boost of energy because of that?
Yeah, it does build your confidence a little bit. You know, it makes you feel more secure. I can control this man. I had my way.
The killer's defense is paying off now. Well-placed shot. Came after a nice defensive move there. Good block. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw.
Right in the
Body
of the target. A right hand.
You said been playing any head-to-head of bare knuckle lately? No, I ain't been playing that meat.
Goes down for the first time tonight, but you can see he's ready to make up for it here.
Yeah, just a little bit of water in the basement, not a full flood. But if he doesn't want those pipes to burst, he better figure out quick why he got dropped.
There's the combo to the body. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
The killer's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And we come to the end of round number 2. The Sandman's in control of this fight, scoring the knockdown in that last round, now trying to carry some of that momentum through.
Well, right now, we're going to find out if he's a finisher. As promoters, fans, they love finishers. Networks, they love finishers. Right now, he has a chance to show that's what he is.
What?
Good looking jab there.
Huh? I got a energy. That's some shit.
The Sandman's at his best when the combination. That's a crushing right hand by the killer. And banging away he goes.
Body! He's a fucking body! Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hard to
Oh, he got
prepare
it?
for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
No, that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The killer's effort. Oh, and there he lands the right hand well. Big, big shot he just scored with. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He
can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the ref is going to step in now and stop this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Good snapping jab.
That's what you need to get inside. Hey, Joe, if you're going to rob a bank, you need a smoke ring so the guards don't see you coming. You want to get inside?
What a big shot. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it?
You just said that shit too. Bitch ass nigga, he's a fucking body.
Damn, son.
He straight up just called that shit. He's a fucking body. He got up out of here. All he had to do was just stay down. Just stay down. Did they give me the win? Yeah, okay. Bitch ass nigga. You're gonna fight Bruce Leroy. The Shogun is here. The Shogun of Harlem. Ain't I the meanest? Ain't I the prettiest? Baddest mofo around town. Who am I? Who am I? Show enough. Ah, shit, he don't want to fight. Oh my goodness, that's funny as fuck. A lot of y'all young whippersnappers didn't even know what I was just talking about right there. Earl Smith Jr.
Yo.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. The Sandman's the kind of fighter who you just know has no self-doubts. Look at the way scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. That's what I like. That's my man. Keep fighting, baby. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. The Sandman showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Halfway through this round. Now he ties up there. Blocks that punch. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. More than one, and it's just what he wants. A headshot blocked. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
If you're standing straight up, move that body. You need to move that body more.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Good job protecting himself. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good step back counter punch there. Good looking 2-punch combination there. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Well placed left hand there. Blocks that punch. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Who calling it that body shot?
Solid straight right hand. Good looking counter punch. Well, you can tell that this cut is now a major problem. If that cut gets any worse, I think this fight's coming to an end.
Well, that's exactly what the doctor would look at if the referee brings him up, where the cut is. It's not really as far as whether or not it's bleeding a lot or whether or not to us it looks like a terrible cut. It's where it's placed. If it's in a place where it can do permanent damage, the doctor will stop this fight.
Yeah.
The
The new boxing game ain't got it.
Able to avoid that punch. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. And that's the end of round 2. Well, we've seen this before. A fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice workout. Keep fighting smart and keep it.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Committing to the combo now. Both land. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Able to cover up that gut. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Let me see.
Double jab right to the face. Blocks away that headshot. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
That's what I want to see, baby. That's what I want to see.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Showing you some defense there with the block. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Hey, out of there. You got to see that coming, champ. Let's go. You got to see that. Hands up and throw your hands. Uppercut, then left. Uppercut with the right, then the left. Always
hurt.
Keep busy.
He hurt like a motherfucker.
Well, let's look at Teddy's scorecard through 3 rounds. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Unable to score with the hook. The Sandman's getting the job done with hooks on the inside here, Teddy. That's a big right hand there. Did you see that? On the mark. Beautifully shot. Straight punch right on the mark.
Like an arrow and not shot by Cupid.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Who was my favorite fighters growing up? Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Ray Jones Jr., Pernell Whitaker, Sweet Pea, and Floyd Mayweather. I was a little bit too young for Ali, but I definitely was around for Mike Tyson. And got to witness that. Evander Holyfield was one of my favorite fighters too. I can go on, man. I had a lot of good favorite fighters back then, bro. It ain't just like one. But I know Pernell Whitaker.
Halfway through round number 4. Good exchange. He fires back.
They don't know what to do.
Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds.
Listen, I need to see more computers, okay?
New round underway here. He's hoping that it doesn't look like the last stanza where he was knocked down.
But this is a sport and a profession where hope is attached to something very tangible. You know, it's not
Jason, boy, who you think would have won in a fantasy fight between Mayweather and Whitaker?
He has a good jab. Guess what?
I'm still going to give it to Mayweather. Even though Pernell Whitaker gave Mayweather the blueprint to defense for real. Him and his father and his uncle. But I'm still going to give it to Mayweather. It depends on which Mayweather we talking about. Money Mayweather or is we talking about Pretty Boy? Because Pretty Boy, I think he'd beat Pernell Whitaker.
Work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness?
But that'd be a damn crazy-ass fight, though. That'd be a crazy fight. That'd be a good fight. A real live chess match. That's what that would be.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Tank gonna get him the second time. Especially if he back with his normal camp. Yeah, he definitely gonna get him. But see, y'all gotta understand, them two is familiar with each other. They already got rounds prior to this fight with each other as kids. They know each other real well. Roach know what Tank don't like. Because he been fighting niggas since they was kids.
He missed with that headshot.
Thinking.
You count down the final moments of this round.
Current fighters today, Shakur is one of my favorite ones. Most definitely. I was rocking with Devin Haney until all this bitch shit had happened, which, I can't really say it's bitch shit. Tank, of course. I was rocking with Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. It's a lot of good fighters that's out there. A lot of good fighters. Zapata, he's nice. De Los Santos, who Keyshawn Davis is supposed to be fighting. My boy Abdullah Mason from Cleveland, where I'm from. He doing his thing right now. Been doing his thing. I was a big fan of Jared Big Baby Anderson, but he just like, I don't know what the fuck going on with that boy. I dubbed him the next heavyweight champion for real. And he just showed his ass. That Toledo shit, man. I don't know what it is. But shout out to Big Baby, man. That's wild though. I'm gonna pick Crawford. Canelo ain't the same. And Canelo always had a problem with slick fighters. Floyd Mayweather, Islandi Lara. They gave Canelo a problem, more problems than he could fucking handle.
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, one or two wouldn't land, but he's handcuffed.
But it depends on what version of Crawford that he got. Because I think, ain't they fighting at like a catchweight, or is Crawford moving up?
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. The right hand lands flush. Halfway through round 6. Trying to cut down that tree one shot at a time.
Now, didn't I hear something about Boots and O'Shaquie Foster supposed to be fighting, dog? Who was O'Shaquie Foster supposed to be fighting?
Able to block and counter back. The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Blocks that punch. Well, that's yet another round that he won. And Teddy,
Right, man. He was hitting him with shots from the fucking. I think it was hitting him with slave ships from the ancestors, bro. He was, man. I think that was a bad fight for him to take, bro. And then this one thing that I tell y'all about PBC. They do a good job of making their fighters look good in the beginning, bro. That's what we got to stop. That's why I say we got to take away all these fucking belts that they got going on and go back to the old ranking system. Have one undisputed champion in all weight divisions. That's it. You get what I'm saying? One in middleweight, junior middleweight, welterweight, whatever fucking weight classes that they come up with.
back to action now. We're underway in what has been a
I agree.
one-sided fight.
I agree, but we are talking about Terrence Crawford though. He ain't no slouch.
He returns fire with a left hand. He fires off the combination there and it lands.
Say Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason is nice. Young boy. I'm glad, and you know what? People are like, well, he done been dropped already. I'm like, that's good that he learned that early. You know what I mean? Like, people who'd have been in the ring, they don't, a lot of people who ain't never like, you know what I mean? He know what to do in a situation like that now. Get your legs back together, take your time, breathe, and come back strong. I'm glad he got that experience and got it out the way early. He's still raw though. He still got a lot of, I like where he at right now. Abdullah Mason, I like where he at, but he still got some work to do. You can tell he young. But he handled his business though, very mature though. I give it to him. And when I say young, I mean young in the ring. Because he still has some reckless tendencies. That's why he got dropped.
He scored well after being hit himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Close the gap, champ.
Unable to land that shot. Very accurate with the
He
overhand
taking
right.
some shit,
The
boy.
Sandman's showing us a real solid skill set here with his
I wanted to see Crawford fight Ennis before he moved up in weight. Yeah, Boots looked bad his last performance though, if you ask me.
Well, if I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught.
You say what?
This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
You see, he's committed to that body work. The Sandman's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say Teddy's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands and his corner understands that his opponent only had 60 seconds to recover. And
Say Big Baby top right. Is he top right?
Putting his punches together, landing two shots there. The Sandman's impressing the judges.
Body, that's the homie though. Shouts out to Grandma's child. You say you itching to get bodied by Crawford?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I want to see him and Haney fight. That's what I want to see. Boots made dude quit in like 5-0. Yeah, he did, but that wasn't it like a rematch? Good fight, bro.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. The Sandman's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter.
That'd be a good fight for Boots. Fundora. See, Fundora, that motherfucker is big as fuck to be in that weight division, though, dog. Like, he's long. That nigga be throwing uppercuts from his fucking ankles and shit, dog. Fucking people up with them uppercuts, man. You ain't never seen Sebastian Fundora before. Big, tall, lanky motherfucker, bro. And I'm telling you, man, it's kind of unfair at the angle he can throw that uppercut at you coming in at him, bro. It's like, wow. You say no unification? Right. That's why niggas ain't fucking with Haney. My boy Keyshawn Davis then fucked up doing the shit he was doing with his brothers and shit. That shit was wild, dog. First of all, come on, we gonna roll up, and I'm gonna roll up real quick while I talk about this real quick, because I've been ranting about this, because I be tired of, like, you know, excuse my French for some of y'all out here, I be tired of the nigga shit. Like, for real, how you call yourself the businessman, dog, and you don't even make weight, and knew you wasn't gonna make the weight weeks in advance, my nigga? Like, you knew you wasn't gonna make the weight. Then on top of that, your brother go out there, he get his ass kicked. Y'all get mad at the nigga that he beat up, and then y'all jump the nigga backstage. Why your kid sitting right there, bro? On live TV in your hometown. Then you was talking shit to my young boy Abdullah Mason, talking about something like, what's up? You want to do it and this, that, and the third? Like, motherfucker, you can't even make weight at 135. It's the shit I be talking about. These niggas, man, these new niggas, these new fight niggas, man, it's some straight, I'm not gonna say bitches, because that'd be disrespectful and shit. But like, these new niggas is just like divas and shit, like girls and shit. Like, I feel like this, like, you know, like, I'm all about motherfuckers getting paid, but some of these dudes is ridiculously overpaid, dog. I hate to say it, and that's the problem. You know, somebody once said, I think it was Customato that said, my nigga, it's hard for a motherfucker to get up and train when he's sleeping on silk sheets. And that shit true. When you multi-million nigga, you not hungry no more. You not. That's crazy. You know you don't have to fight no more. So I think it's a case of these dudes lose a passion for it after a while. Like Tank, talking about something, I'm about to fucking retire. Like, my nigga, like, get the fuck, like, niggas is being soft. And like, I'ma say it, it's Americans. Niggas is wild, bro. Like, they is. Like, nobody's passionate about shit anymore, even the fighters. Like, these niggas, bro, they get their money and talk about they want to retire at 30. So, bro, you never got in this sport because of legacy. You never got into this sport because you wanted to prove that you was the best fighter on the motherfucking planet. Because that's what that shit is about at the end of the day. Proving that you're the best fucking fighter on the planet, my nigga. And a lot of these niggas don't carry it like that. They don't carry the pride. They ain't walking around. I saw Earl Spence try to do it, but Earl Spence, it was too late. The nigga was in a car accident. He damaged goods and shit. He ain't the fucking same, bro. But that's one thing he was on a mission to try to do, was to unify the belts in that weight division. He like, if motherfuckers got the belt in my weight division, I'ma fight them. Fuck fighting all these other motherfuckers. And that's what need to start happening. Start putting the champions up against the champions. And then and let me say this to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Like, for real though, man. And I know I'm small and he may not never ever fucking see this, dog. You making the ring smaller and talk about motherfuckers can't run. What do you call running? What the fuck do you call running? This is boxing. It's called hit, don't get hit. You not in there getting hit upside your motherfucking head. You ain't never took a liver shot, my nigga, or a kidney shot and felt like you about to piss on yourself, my nigga. You ain't never did none of that shit. You ain't never had your brain rattled, none of that shit. How you gonna tell a motherfucker to respond when he get hit by a motherfucker that, let's just say he's a brawler, or he's an inside fighter, if we gonna put it like that on the game, and he punching me hard, and I know I can outmaneuver him and wear him down, so I'm gonna move around and box him. You can't tell motherfuckers how to box, bro. And if I was dudes, I wouldn't give a fuck how much money. Like, you're disrespecting the sport right now. You're disrespecting the sport. But yeah, I wanted to say that little rant real quick, and I'm gonna roll up too, man, because like, dudes, I done went from Keyshawn Davis to Turkey Al-Sheikh, because the state of boxing right now is absolutely, it's a fucking circus. It's a clown show, bro. It's a clown show. And it's because it's too much money involved. Like, whereas, like, when money breeds corruption. Let's just call it what it is. But I'd rather it be corrupt in the old way, when Don King and them was doing it, because at least you saw niggas fight. They wasn't almost 40 years old fighting each other and shit. You say only elites fight for legacy. Right now, dog, these niggas fighting for a check, bro. It's about who could put asses in seats now. That's all that shit is about. Who could put the most asses in seats? It's not about who the best fighter anymore. And that's why boxing fucked up. Read these comments. You say Abdullah gonna take care of Santos next. Yeah, that's a tall task for him. Dolo Santos ain't no easy work. That's why real boxing fans know the truth. Yeah, pump faking was the key was going towards Mason. Let Haney stub his baby toe, he gonna turn into firewood and sue their asses. He say, man, Tank got real life shit though. I don't think Dev and Shakur, etc. go through what he go through. Tank put himself through a lot of shit, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Tank put himself through a lot of shit right now. The shit Dev did was BS though. Only elites fight for legacy. Engagement was BS as fuck. Like, bro, these dudes is getting to the point that where niggas don't even want to pay to see niggas no more. Like, I be trying to tell niggas, y'all should appreciate niggas like Shakur Stevenson. That's an art, dog, to not get hit like that against elite fighters, dog. He did that shit against Delos Santos, bro. He did that shit against him. I think his arm or something was fucked up that fight. Who remember that fight? But people need to appreciate Shakur Stevenson. And I did, like, we was arguing about this over here. I think when it come down to him and Tank, that's going to be a high-level chess match. But I think Shakur, if it go to distance, he going to beat Tank. He going to outpoint him. I honestly believe that. Oh, and what's dude named that Dylan White fighting? Coming up, Young Bull. Hit hard than the motherfucker. He nice. I need to look out for him. I need to look up his name real quick. You say Crawford, Canelo, Bam, NUA, Shields, Usyk, Serrano, Taylor, all elite fighters chasing greatness. Yes, I agree with that, Blind Faith. And you need people like, you need fighters like that to lead example, because like, I'm not gonna say Floyd Mayweather fucked up boxing, because Floyd Mayweather paved the way and showed these dudes how to get paid. But Floyd Mayweather also loved the sport of boxing to the point to where this nigga Floyd, y'all, let me tell you, Floyd don't drink, don't smoke, always in fight shape, bro. Even to this day. Even to this day, he'd go to the club and run home from the club, my nigga. And he ain't even fighting no more. Floyd was like a gym junkie, gym rat. His father was a professional and his uncles was professionals and shit. So like he a real live fighter. But see, I think people got it twisted. They want to be Floyd Mayweather, but they really ain't got the blueprint or the formula to it, because Floyd Mayweather, he turned into Money Mayweather to start making the money. He turned heel at some point. I think it was against Oscar De La Hoya he turned into Money Mayweather. That was a different version of him. That's after his hands was fucked up and shit. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Yes, Moses. That's his name. Moses boxing first. He's a fucking dog. I honestly want to see Tank versus NUA. I think Tank beat the shit out of NUA. And Shakur beat NUA. NUA nice, though. I'm not taking that away from him. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jason Boy. If it go the distance, I might have to give it to Shakur. Yeah, Blind Faith, I believe he can do that. He can do that. Let's see, though. Let's keep our eyes on what Abdullah Mason do here, you know, in the future, man. He's still young, too, so let's keep our eyes. And I think he didn't already fought twice this year, I believe. I think he did fought twice already this year, so that was the second time this year, I believe, that he fought. So he might can get one more in. He might can get one more in. I think they took a little time off after he got dropped that one fight, and then he had this one right here. That's why I think it took so long. Because when you get dropped like that, you do need to take time off. You don't really want to get shot worn, especially at that young age. But yeah, absolutely though. Right now, the future of the 135 division is Abdullah Mason. Let's just call it what it is. He is. Keyshawn Davis can't make that weight no more. Now, heavyweight, that's a different story. Who y'all got between Dubai and Usyk? That's what I want to know. Who y'all got between Dubois and Usyk? See, you know what I mean? My boy AJ, if his chin wasn't so worn out, you feel what I'm saying? He might could have pulled it out against Dubois. But AJ, I think AJ, another one of the motherfuckers, got a lot of money real fast, real young. And I don't think he is passionate about the sport like he used to be. Kerwin Moulton gonna be nice. Yeah, he gonna be nice. Hopefully they don't be like these new niggas though. I'm just being honest with y'all. Hopefully they do not be like these new niggas, man. Bring them niggas up different. You got Usyk in that fight against Dubois? I told people that too, because Usyk is real technical. People don't understand that. You gotta understand, Usyk, man, he's a fucking, wasn't he like a cruiserweight or something like that? A cruiserweight, light heavyweight or something like that? And he moving up to heavyweight to fight Tyson Fury, big ass, and boxed the shit out of him. You said he was robbed the first time, so you think Dubois gonna win that fight? We'll see. I might have to start taking some of y'all up on some wagers. What about I know y'all probably gonna laugh at me for saying this, Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. Who y'all think gonna win in that one? That's funny. I was just looking at something earlier, and they asked Shane Mosley, right? Who was the hardest fighter that you ever had to fight when it came down to mentally, physically, and just like pushing through and stuff like that? You said, I believe tournaments in every division would reignite boxing again with Ali Trophy championships. What you think? I think tournaments, it depends. Okay, just say if it was a tournament for like the welterweight division, right? I think they would need to take all the belts from that division and put the top 5 fighters in a tournament, or the top 6 fighters in a tournament, and have them fight for like the ranking spots. And whoever win the tournament, of course, they win the belt, and that belt is undisputed. So that tournament style would work. But then after the tournament, how would you do it? Would you go back to the ranking system? Because I think that's where we need to go back to. That's my main thing. Go back to the ranking system and take away all these belts. Fuck all that WBO, WBC, and IBF, and all of this other shit. That's too much. That's too much, bruh. Who's the real true champion? But I like that idea of a tournament. That's actually a brilliant idea. You say with Ali trophies. I like that idea. You said Barrios not really like that. Not boxing first. He ain't. That's why I was laughing. What y'all think about that? But Pac-Man is almost 40. Let's keep that in mind. You ain't the same when you like 47, my G. You ain't the same. See my Draco. Come on. I know that you already, Trey, so let's go. He's a sidestep guy. Pac-Man versus Duran, 135. We talk about the real Pac-Man. Pac-Man gonna make Duran quit. He gonna make Duran say no mas.
10 rounds, middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. The Sandman's assured that tonight is his night.
Yeah, I remember that. Andre Ward won that tournament, didn't he? He won that tournament. I remember that tournament.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. The Sandman's hit up top hard. There he goes with the right hand again. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That's a good block by the Dream. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Dream's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head.
Double jab, double jab.
Nice block by the Dream. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Little head hunting with the left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Dream. The Dream's really working well.
That's all you
That
got.
last round, he was accurate. Look at the punch number.
Understand what I'm saying? Take it to this guy. You have to go and get this man.
You gotta watch the water in the
You
corner.
have to keep moving towards him, all right? I get close.
Hagler. Y'all, man, listen, man. I don't know why people sleep on the Marvelous. He changed his name to Marvelous so they can call him that. Marvelous Marvin Hagler was a fucking dog. Ray Leonard didn't want no parts of Marvin Hagler.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Eddie, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter.
Looked like the Willie the Whips, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Keep working the body.
Commits to the straight right. Doing well here with that two-punch combination. The Dream's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Halfway through this round here. Able to lock in that target and bring it home well.
One or two more of those, it'll be the end of the night.
Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Was nowhere to be found. Nice combination, throwing more than one, both scored there. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. The Sandman's able to land a nice clean left hand.
Jerkly, don't stand in front of it. You have to double the jab, all right? Look, he's timing you.
There you go.
I saw highlights of Hagler, and he was okay. I was more impressed by Hearns, despite him losing Hagler. I know it sounds like contradiction. It just, Tommy Hearns looked good because he was big and unusual for that weight class, and he was tough. Create your dream fighter: IQ, power, speed, footwork, defense, head movement, and chin. I'll give you that after this. Yeah, Benavidez would terrorize that man. Terrorize him.
Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. right hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Oh,
90 seconds to go here in this round. Big right hand. There it is. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take
Yeah, I
him
remember
around
that.
the
That would have
block.
been a crazy fight, though. But I think Tyson was past his prime at that time. I wish I would have seen Lennox Lewis and one of the Klitschko brothers earlier on.
He's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Good return fire that time. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Dream's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Blocks it away.
let's go, let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's move.
Because Canelo don't smoke with that young lion. What you talking about?
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. The Dream's not putting forth much offense at all. Now, listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by the Dream. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Clean shot with the right. The Dream's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. He has found his groove with his right hand. Scores up top with a left. Scored well up top. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Flush right hand to the body. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Good job, champ.
And that does it for this round. The Dream, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Hey, hands up! Hands up! Come on!
The Dream's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Devastating blow by the Dream. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger but still close enough to then land the counter punch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Dreams giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That'll start to take away some of that head movement.
Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. You see how he comes over the top with that left hand. Well-placed shot there. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. On the mark with the straight left hand. A little head hunting with the right. The Dreams tag. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. What a difference from corner to corner. As he sits on his stool, he knows that he is in complete control of this fight, peppering his opponent with power shots.
Well, it's been like that all night long. Anything he throws finds a target.
Fires right back at him. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. The Dreams doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. One or two are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Good flush shot upstairs. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. The Sandman's back in his corner after that last round comes to an end. A round that I think he won. We haven't said that about previous rounds, but that one clearly, I think he won.
Yeah, he made some adjustments. You know, his attitude is a little bit better. He's more aggressive. But, you know, you can be more aggressive and you can lose around.
Yeah, I thought Bivol won both the fights.
He's walking into more punches. He's making adjustments. He's starting to move his head a little bit. He's starting to pick up certain opportunities from counters. He's starting to look like a smarter fighter now.
The Dreams' legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
He just missed that shot up top.
Back off the ropes.
The Sandman's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored.
Head movement.
Blocks the shot and does nicely to work on his own. So punch after punch, he keeps taking punishment. Starting to wonder here, Teddy, how much more will he be able to take?
You want it to be the inclination of a fighter, in this case a warrior, to go on. But sometimes enough is enough, and you just have to take your losses and come back to fight another day. I believe we've gotten to that point.
The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Come on, parries that punch away. Solid left hand to the head. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege, he's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good flush shot by the Dream. How about that left hand? 10 seconds to go in this round. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And that's the end of round 7.
You have to be busy.
Start of round number 8, and as we look at your scorecard, Teddy, it reminds us of one of the great sports axioms of all time, and it comes from this sport. The Sandman's got a puncher's chance. He may be down on the scorecard, but he's not out of this fight.
Well, it actually reminds me of one of those great war movies, you know, where the destroyer is out there, the big ship, and you got the submarine out there, and it's only got one missile left, and it's taken a lot of damage from depth charges. But it has that one missile left, and it knows if it can just land it, it can still win this battle.
Back and forth exchange.
Come on, champ, throw that uppercut. Come on, kid, focus now. I need you to focus.
The Dream's left, landing well. The Sandman's got those earmuffs on. He's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car. So, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, you stop right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Able to counter that attack. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. You need to keep that head moving. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the head shot.
Keep working that jab, baby.
How about that? Another right hand. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Well-placed overhand left after denying his opponent's effort.
This dude fight. Like, this dude is ridiculous with this, dog. Yeah, no, all he do is sidestep and do the same shit over and over and over again.
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe...
Look, he doing it so much, he moving. Look, he moving before he even throw the punch. That's how thirsty he is to do that shit.
Spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
The Sandman's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. The cut is obviously worse than it was just moments ago. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. The Dream's putting forth an uppercut on the inside. I mean, that is the perfect punch at the perfect place, right on the inside there.
No, it is, Joe. To be a complete fighter, you have to know which punch to pick at the right time. That is the right punch to split the guard. That is where the opening is with that uppercut.
Look at that, look at that.
Left hand coming into play by the Dream. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Little volume punching to the body there. come to the end of the round. Teddy, both men are
Yeah, go
bloody
ahead.
and battered at this point.
Well, it's even for both guys. Now it truly is about what we talk about all the time. The will of a man. It's no longer just about the skill. It's about who has the greater will.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Dream. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. You see him with the left of the head there? The Dream's up on the scorecards. He's got to be up on the scorecards, but he is getting really pushed here.
Yeah, he is. You know, this is a development fight. This is a fight where you come out of it and you get better. That doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just get another W. He is learning.
Flush shot. It was the overhand left. And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Really on the mark with that overhand left. And just grabbing onto his opponent. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Double jab.
Good looking two-punch combination there.
Yeah, don't ever ask me to play you again, bro. If you gonna fight like that, that's pussy shit. Don't ever ask me to fight you.
Yeah, if they do that, I want to put those guys on a poster, a wanted poster, if you don't want them.
Here's our ring announcer.
Straight up pussy shit, and you ass. I hope they trilogy end with a clear winner instead of a draw. Yeah, that nigga better not ask to fight me no more. Get on here and do that bullshit. You worse than the rest of these niggas out here.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip.
Man, you said, did you see this nigga talk about, you see this bozo talk about he inside that? And that's all he did the whole fight? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. You're a troll at this point, bro. Quit fighting like that. That's sucker shit, bro.
There's an excellent combination by Hurricane. Good looking.
That's all you did the whole fight. There go another one.
The Sandman's power is dynamic, truly dynamic. The kind of stuff that could end this fight early on.
Yeah, it is, but there's a danger to that, too. If he doesn't land early on, if he doesn't have his weight early on, maybe he gets discouraged.
Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination.
My brother, that's all you threw was a straight. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's all you threw was the straight. That's all you threw. Side step straight. That's what he's trying to do right now. You spam me, I'm gonna spam you back.
Dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. And there he is scoring with the right hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Hey, look at this clown.
Tried to hook, didn't get it. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Carter's commitment to being judicious and effective really worked out well there. The punch stats prove it.
I'll say I threw way more straights to him, and that's the only punch he threw the whole fight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Because all you did was sidestep. What you want me to do when you sidestepping the whole thing, like this guy doing? The whole time, that's all he doing. Look. Oh.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it.
Back to the body.
Scored well with that straight left. Hurricane's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is it? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he can go through that door.
Carter's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep him off balance. Stay effective.
Shake it off, shake it off. It's all right, it's all right.
Carter's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Just 10 seconds to go here in his second round.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep that jab pumping, then throw the lead right hand. You're winning this fight hands down, baby.
Man, I don't be worried about that shit. I just knew the way he fight. That's why I told him I'd never fight him again. That's all he does. He does this the whole time. He does that so much the screen spin.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Really frustrating his opponent now. Carter's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Watch the hook, come on.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Hurricane well off the mark that time. What an excellent two-punch combo by Hurricane. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. 10 seconds to go in this third round.
Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more.
Start of round number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Not able to connect with the uppercut. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Carter.
Use the jab.
Good job with another left hand. Eddie, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 air spin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Hurricanes putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Left and right, left and right, left and right.
He returns the favor with an uppercut.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
Carter's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places.
Yeah, this nigga is just
too for one
like,
price, you know? And some guys get carried away.
and they actually giving it to him. It's like,
these guys, they're gonna have a stomach ache at the end. Somebody is gonna wind up not standing at the end.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. The Sandman's showing us that he's aggressive, but this is not a good kind of aggression. You can be countered this way.
Yeah, it's a reckless aggression. You know, he's just walking in there, you know, with these big wide punches. Something's gonna come in between.
Good right hand. Carter's left now getting into the mix. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Halfway into round number 5 here.
More punches, work the body, kid.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. That hook was well off the mark. Hurricane's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Final 10 seconds. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. And round 5 comes to an end. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just just in an extreme defensive posture. But still, his opponent is scoring here.
Look, the extreme defensive posture is a problem. But if he was moving his head with his hands up, at least there'd be misses there. When his opponent would miss, there'd be an opening to come back where even if you didn't come back, his opponent would be a little worried about sitting in there on you. He'd have to think defense. Right now, he's only thinking offense.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. The Sandman's right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. Carter's taken for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Right hand downstairs. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. He's all over the place. I mean, he's missing punches. Yeah, he's throwing punches, but he's missing just about everything he throws.
Well, we look up top. You know, we look at the punches going array. They're going left, they're going right, they're going all over the place. But look downstairs. His feet are not set. He's falling all over the place. And guess what? The punches follow where his feet are.
There's the combo downstairs. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Halfway through the 7th round. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counterpunch.
Yeah, that's the old catch with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
The Sandman's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some leather. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
10 seconds to go in the 7th. And round 7 comes to an end.
Walk in with head side. The side, I keep telling you. Side.
This has turned out to be a good-looking fight. Teddy, I think it's clear to see that Carter's in control of this fight. He's up on your scorecard, as we can see. But it's been a tough night.
Yeah, it's clear to see that his opponent has a chance to come back because he has been competitive every bit of the way.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. With that headshot. Keep that head moving, baby. Come on, champ. Hits him in the mug with the right. 90 seconds to go. Halfway through round 8. protecting his head well with his guard. Hurricane putting on a show here, defensively putting on a show.
And it's helping his offense because, you know, he's creating holes. He's creating opportunities, holes that he's filling as he makes his opponent miss.
Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. There's another right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Well placed, straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out. Coming off of a sensational round you just saw, he was able to do some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, you know what really did it was that left hook to the liver, that body shot. You know, that's like going into a restaurant, you get a stain on your jacket, you know, and the stain just doesn't come out. You know, you go to your cleaners, it's still there. Those body shots, they don't come out. They stay with you round after round, and they keep doing damage. They keep paying off for you. He's got the benefit of that body work going for him.
Punches and punches. Working big.
I knew he was gonna go down eventually.
Hurricane's down. He went down hard.
2, 3, 4.
Carter's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Good way to protect the midsection. 90 seconds into the 9th round. Boy, he is shaky right there. He is on shaky ground in the ring right now. Hurricane's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Wow, is he defensively sound. Hurricane's got that catch me if you can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there. But his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
Which way will it go? Both men want it badly. Now the final round. He's punching away even though he's been stunned. Good exchange. He fires back. Carter's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Good combination to the body.
That trash.
We thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
1, 2.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Halfway through this 10th and final round. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. There he is, working the body. Good defense, just covering up down low. comes right back with some offense of his own.
Pace yourself.
Nice block. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. The Sandman's putting forth a little
Good shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Niggas who play like that.
Who would have ever thought it? Two guys like this, brawlers, punchers,
Crazy.
that it would go to a decision.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you thought you were going to get a firework.
And they're giving niggas some shit off that. Like, look at that. Come on, man. A lot. And you would think like that would drain his fucking energy stepping like that. He took it to a whole nother level. It's like I'd have fought spammers all night long. Oh shit, my nigga Eddie Ruger.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Thomas and Mack Center, just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Bowman's making his way to the ring now, and you can see how focused he is on the task at hand. Opening round scheduled for 10.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go. Good shot.
Looking good.
See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Bowman. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Halfway through round number 1. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Ferocious's right hand scores well that time. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Ferocious is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Final 10 seconds of round number one.
Keep pushing. Let this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it. They gotta make a fight right now.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Eddie, you saw that coming. You said he was waiting for that.
Yeah, what he was doing was he was just pulling that shoulder back a little bit. Trying to draw that right hand, pull that shoulder back, be a ghost a little bit. Disappear on him, come back with the right hand.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs.
Come up!
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Bowman. Not able to land the headshot. Bowman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot.
Back to the body.
The Sandman's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Sandman's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged. He scored well after being hit himself. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Bowman. Turns over that hook upstairs. That's a well-scored left hand by Bowman. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. Bowman's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Nice 2-punch combo by Bowman. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Stay on the inside.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Ferocious, his combination punching is working well here.
You're not focusing.
Able to dismiss that body shot. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
10 clicks of the top.
Game that round. You gotta win these early rounds from you're not shooting your jab. Move your head and pump that jab. Just like we worked on, man. Come on. 1-2's up top.
The Sandman's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has it a clean sweep through 3 rounds.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
fire that time. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Very clever move there. A little defense turns to offense. The counter punch by Bowman.
Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Bowman. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Right back to the gut. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. Seconds remaining in this round.
What? Yo! He's a body.
Damn, son.
Damn. 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 Yes, he quit. And I ain't get the win, so he glitch quit at that. Wow. Ah, man, I was trying to avoid doing this, my brother. Oh, wow. Wow. He got the fuck up out of there. He said he didn't give a fuck if we was live or not. Oh my goodness, man. Shouts out to everybody that's here. Make sure y'all run them lights up on me, man. It's free 99. Let's get it.
It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. Ask about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience, I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah. Nah, nigga, stop. Don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Bring it back! Yeah! God! This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive 2050! It's over! It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. Ask about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah. Shady nigga, don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 tray, used to kill bombs. That's serious. Niggas thought we was playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I'll feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas face come, niggas shit get funky.
I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside from round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. He missed so bad. Is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success.
He's taking too many punches. Hands up, hands up.
Tua's cut is near his eye. I think it's below his eye, but you can see it opening up a bit here. We'll see how much of an effect it has on this fight. Halfway through this round, the Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. Punches and bunches, combination up top. The Hitman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Took a shot, now he gives the left.
Keep moving your head. Come on, keep moving.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
The Sandman's got a bloody nose right now. I don't know if it's broken, but the bottom line is it's going to be a distraction. And we come to the end of round number 1. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. The Sandman's the victim of a powerful hook. Committing to the combo now. Both land. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Halfway through round number 2. Blocks the headshot. That's a forceful 2-punch combo by the Hitman. Good block by Tua. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Tua's eye is really a mess now due to that cut. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, I assume.
You know, and that's the key word, assume. And a lot of people, a lot of fans do assume that you start aiming at that bullseye, so to speak. But I don't believe in that, because now all of a sudden you throw yourself off a little bit. You start pitching punches to that exact spot instead of just fighting your fight, instead of just letting the jab go in the general direction of the head. Set up the other punches. You don't want to get carried away for looking to pinpoint that exact spot.
Good block there by by the Hitman. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Super two-punch combo by the Hitman. The Hitman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. He just missed that shot up top. A shooting right hand by the Hitman. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Jab and a straight right by Tua. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Tua's hitting the mark right now. How precise is he?
Oh, shit.
Three-punch combo. Off target with that hook. Wow, look at that trading shot. And that's the end of round 3.
No doubt about it. You are losing this fight.
It's Blue. What's going on?
You land a big shot. Look at me. Knock this motherfucker out. Eat the jab. I need you to string your punches together. 3-4 punches at a time, okay? You understand? Now get close.
The Sandman's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. A headshot blocked. Tua stunned and staggered. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Now this is exactly what I love about an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Tua. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Nice work with the jab on the outside. Step to the side and then lands the counter.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint.
That's got that beat somewhat at 600 plus stretch. Yeah, that's what they do, bro. It's been spammers all night long out here.
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? Tua's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with. Because if he does, I think it's over.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. punch combo. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Cover up!
Good double jab by Tua. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Eddie, you know what I'm so impressed by? Obviously, the pace of this fight is just ridiculous. But how hungry these guys are. How badly each guy wants it.
Joe, this is the kind of fight that it has nothing to do about money. It has everything to do about legacy. How they're going to be remembered.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. And that's the end of round 5. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Okay, I want you to listen to me. I need you to keep busy. I need more than...
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. Be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Look at that combination by the Hitman. Fires right back at him. The Hitman's proving to be elusive. Tua's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Right to the head with that right. Putting his punches together. Good combination by Tua. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's cut is not looking good at all. I'm getting the sense that this fight could be stopped at any moment.
So the key is where the cut is. When the referee brings the doctor up to look at it, he's going to look at whether or not getting worse will imperil his health down the road.
Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Tua's favorite punch is the jab, and tonight he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, you know, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
Taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
Two snapping jabs by the Hitman. Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shots. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. The Sandman's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Up top with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing.
Watch the hook.
Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Oh, what an exchange.
Get your hands up. Get your hands up. That's it.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. He missed with that headshot. Gavin is straight by two.
You can't catch it, right? Combinations in and out.
Round number 8, we look at Teddy's.
Oh, they got him up
It is
on
unlike
round.
your scorecard, Teddy. He's been working more. Is it as simple as just keeping that pace up, or does he need to do something else?
No, I think that so far it's about that. But you asked the right question, but he doesn't need to do anything different.
Why?
Because his opponent is cooperating. His opponent has to do something different. He needs to start chucking back. If that happens, then he's got to be a little smarter with his punches.
Well targeted 1-2 by the hitman. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Targeting that 1-2. Gets rid of that body shot. And he returns on that exchange. Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2.
Boy, good job.
Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Keep working the jab.
Good defensive skill. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Chua. Comes across. Chua stunned by that shot. Oh! He goes down thanks to a swarming attack. He got caught in the mixer play there.
Taunt that, you bitch ass nigga.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And this round comes to an end. It's just a brutal display in there right now, Teddy, and it's painted on both guys' face.
And the one with the advantage, this is going to sound funny in this kind of brutal war that we're watching here, but the guy who lays back a little bit now lets the other guys take the chances and takes advantage of those chances. Under these kind of conditions where you can barely see what's coming, believe it or not, the guy that gives in that way, that's smart that way, he's going to have the advantage.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Chua. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Good job on the two-punch combo by the hitman. defense up top.
Good job, buddy.
And yet another right hand lands. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Best combination in the game, jab with the straight.
I won that round, dumbass. Cosmic one.
And that's the end of round 9. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
This has been a real good one tonight. And now it comes down to this, the final round. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Not able to land the headshot. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Two is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Landing 2 jabs by Tua. A crushing 2-punch combo by the Hitman. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Nice block by the Hitman. Final bell of what is going to be a very
Right.
tough
That's why I
fight
whooped his ass.
I mean, you could make a case in every round for both guys. That is all you need to know how difficult this decision will be.
He's a fucking body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Card falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me, your broadcaster right here, if these judges gave it any other way.
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight.
Let's see what he had to say because he sent a message. Big Pop, what's poppin'? What's going on? Shouts out to everybody that's still here right now. The boy was taunting to getting his ass smacked.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Feline wig. I guess 24% do not finish.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Tall guy versus short guy here tonight in front of us. Teddy, why does it seem so hard sometimes that some tall fighters don't necessarily fight tall?
Because, Joe, it takes great discipline to stay on the outside. You look at it and say, hey, you're tall. I wish I was tall like that. But now it takes restraint, control to stay in those quarters and make sure you don't give in and allow the shorter guy to get close.
Wax crushed by a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs.
What the fuck? How did this nigga quit so fast? Yo, he got the fuck up out of there. Mango. It's this dude that threw 1,000 punches. He's still around.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
Obey my commands at all times.
Yeah, I can't believe dude just quit like that. That fast. That shit is hilarious to me. I don't know why.
They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Good block by Jackson. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Good defensive skill. Took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Committing to the combo now, both land. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. To show you his blocking ability. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Oh, he is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Nice work to the midsection with the left. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Downstairs with a right hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Super two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. There's a good right hand. An accurate left by Mr. Showtime. Great movement to get away from those punches. Body shot lands. It was the right. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Comes with the right. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of it. That's a big right hand. Oh, what kind of punching is this? I mean, he's got nothing on these shots. He's so hurt.
You know, his natural instinct is to attack back. Right now, he's got to fight against that natural instinct. Right now, teaching has to come in. You know, instructions from the past where he just covers up and he survives.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Mr. Showtime's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. So they close out that round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch very closely how these trainers go about their business. You were under the tutelage of one of the true legends of the game, the great Customato.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those, you know, really great trainers and managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Customato, and they learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. To understand the pressures that a fighter is under, the fears that a fighter deals with. And if you don't understand that, all the other things don't mean anything. Because you have to understand how a fighter's feeling to understand why he's behaving or not behaving.
He did not see that right hand at all. He may want to tie up. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out.
Oh, and there you go. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
3, 4, 5.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Good block there by Jackson. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. Jackson being so very effective, punching in combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Jackson. Wow, just like the old timers, a 4-punch combination. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Beginning of round number 4. Teddy, the way your scorecard reads, he's up 3 rounds to zip. Good, accurate punching, earning him that lead.
Yeah, very conservative, hasn't wasted anything, but as you just touched on, has made everything count.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Look at that combination. Oh, things opened up and he was able to solid. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Mr. Showtime's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money.
Oh my God, man. Hopefully this guy stay in.
To the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Bad intentions. His defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. With the Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Digging in with a left to the gut. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He just missed that shot up top. Halfway through this round, the Sandman's defense is paying off now. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Bad intentions is almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. And now he scores well with the straight right. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Blocks the headshot. Bad intentions has got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Last 10 seconds. And we come to the end of round number 1. Bad intentions. He's had moments in this fight where he's had some real tough battles. You can see the cut he's dealing with. But now is the most important battle, and that's his cut man against the cut.
Yeah, exactly. And what's important to be a good cut man, Joe, is that you have to, first of all, be calm. You can't panic in there. And the second thing is you have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to put them in, and then you need pressure. Give the coagulants a chance to work. Right now, the cut man did his job, but the fighter has to give those medicines a chance to work by being elusive. Give it some time. Don't get hit for a while.
Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Gets rid of that body shot. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. From that headshot with the block. Halfway through round number 2. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Big shot there.
Bitch ass.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, that may have been just a flash knockdown there, Teddy.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He looks clear-headed. His legs are okay. Now it's just a matter of making sure that he understands why he got caught.
Bad intentions. His eye is an absolute mess. That cut is really a major issue. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, right?
Yeah, in a way, but you don't want to get carried away where you're just aiming at one thing. You want to throw your punches. You don't want to go out there now, start chucking for an exact spot there. You get caught up too much in that. If it's going to
Boy getting his ass
in
whooped.
that area, and the damage will be done.
Well, he got caught by a
Bitch ass nigga, don't taunt me. Fucking taunt me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Keep that head moving, baby. Come on, champ.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Nice work with the overhand right. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
The Sandman's left, working well that time. Bad Intentions is banged around by a big uppercut. Firing off the uppercuts, great exchange. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Sends that right to the head. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And that's the end of round 3.
Big jab. Big jab. When he throws the jab.
Well, with 3 rounds complete here, it's worth a look at Teddy's scorecard to see where he sees it. Bad Intentions is just a completely different fighter now. I mean, he was stunned earlier in this fight, and since then, there's just more of a defensive disposition.
Yeah, and the important thing right now is that sooner or later, and I think it's going to be sooner, his opponent's going to see the same thing, and he's not going to stay away. He's going to get more aggressive.
That straight right unable to connect. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do.
Oh.
And out of nowhere, things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking good. Now it's looking bad for him.
Well, that's exactly why, because nothing was coming at him. His opponent wasn't going back. He got a little lax, and he paid a price.
That right hand is becoming a crush. He can just lean on it now. And now he's targeting upstairs. Nice jabs there by Bad Intentions. Zones in on that overhand right.
Oh.
Stunned and staggered. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
Way to hit the target there. Jab uppercut. Bad Intentions is doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
And that's the end of round 4. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling and he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Bad Intentions is stunned and he is hurt. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Scores with the combo to the head. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. There's the combo to the body. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly. Bad Intentions is done by a big shot. Oh, he's hurt right there. Big shot from absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. This fight is over. The Sandman's gunned down yet another opponent.
Body.
Knockout victory. That's what you want to see. A guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the New Orleans State Palace. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round 1 underway. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's proving to be elusive.
Yeah, I like what I see. I love what I see, baby.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Blocking a score. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Halfway through this round here. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Big shot, the right came clean. Eddie, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comes right back with a big blow up top. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body, and he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
We count down the final moments of this round. Blocks one and then brings his own bazooka. So the end of the round. And now a chance to put the pieces back together. He got stunned in that last round.
Yeah, well, he has to get those birds out of his head right now. You know, open that cage up and let him fly out there. And the best way to do that is find out why he got stunned. What did he get hit with?
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots.
Enough time to recover.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Way to block there. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. A headshot blocked. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. The Sandman's going with a very efficient work rate in that last round. He chose his spots carefully, Teddy.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. And that's what the judges are supposed to be looking for. You know, not just be overtaken by a guy just going out there like a Mad Hatter and just throwing punches, but placing the punches, strategically putting them in the right spots. Good job.
Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Scores well to the head with the right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. And yet another big shot.
Body.
Oh, and here comes the first challenge of his night. Down he goes. 2. So he goes down for the first time, but you can just get a sense that he's going to be okay. It doesn't look like he's that damaged.
No, exactly, Joe. That was just a brush fire. But he doesn't want it to become a forest fire. So he's got to think in his head, why did I get caught?
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And he returns on that exchange. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. And that's the end of round 3. Round number 4 underway, and I think these first 3 rounds, as he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, have given us a glimpse of the hard work he put in training camp.
Yeah, especially to that body. You can see that that was part of the fight plan, and he's really acting on it.
Solid left. You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to be David Copperfield. A little bit of a magician, a little smoke and mirrors, and con your opponent. Let them think you're all right. Let them think you even want to fight, when really you just want to buy a little time.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Halfway through round number 4. Upstairs he goes. The Sandman's getting back to basics. A good solid jab. And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. I don't necessarily know that I like what he's doing right here. Yes, he was knocked down. But to completely change style, how does that necessarily benefit you?
Well, it benefits you in one possible way, where your opponent gets a little taken by it, a little put off by it, a little confused by it, and he leaves you alone. It buys you a little time to recover. But it can hurt you, because really, the thing that brought you to the dance was the thing that now you're thrown right out the window.
And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good combination landing there. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on now.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Right to the head with that right. He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Not able to land the headshot. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. End of the round here. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. And Teddy, I think a completely different look than when we saw before, because he's losing this fight on the scorecards, but he did win that last round.
He did. It's a start. You know, you have to start somewhere to build. Now he has to start putting them together. But the attitude has to be the same. You can't start looking down the road in boxing and saying anything in life, actually, and start saying, gee, you know, I got to get 6 rounds. I got to get 4 rounds. No, get one at a time. That's the only way you can do it. That's how he's trying to do it.
There's the old 1-2. The Sandman's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
There's a straight right hand. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Halfway through round 6. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Missed the target with that hook. To the head he goes with a left hand. He scores with the jab there. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Able to time that left hand and score with it. The Sandman's fighting real smart here on the outside. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. End of that round, and what I take away from it is that he has a great grasp of what the judges look for. Good, clean, effective punching has him in control.
Well, that's what happens when you have a good amateur background, where you're real calm. That's your office. You're able to see things. You don't see one way to hit a guy, not even 2. You see 4 or 5 ways to hit a guy with the same punch. And he's showing that right now.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. The Sandman's jab continues to carry the day. He's wanted it. He's got completely missing with that punch. And yet another right hand lands.
Come on, kid, focus.
Missed the body shot. Good exchange. He fires back. At the halfway point of round 7. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. He scores with the jab there.
You know, Joe, a lot of times you think about a jab being used by an outside guy, but to get inside, you need a cover. And there, right there, was the cover.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Fires off that hook. Good, strong combo. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Accurate with a straight left. Scored well up top. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. And this round comes to an end.
I don't know who he is. He kind of tricky though.
You need to jab. You need to jab. I want to see you double up on the jab and then the right.
It will be interesting to see if he finally opens up and lets his hands go here, because so far tonight, as we start round number 8, it's clear.
I know his block is some of the best blocking I ever seen.
but it's also clear he should have some energy left to deliver.
Oh, it's also clear that's the moment of truth. Whether you're a doctor, whether you're a lawyer, whatever the heck your profession happens to be, comes a moment of truth. What do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to act at that time when it's most important? We're going to find out right now.
He scored well after being hit himself. He got rocked earlier in this fight. I don't see him changing much up, Teddy. Would you be advising him that now is time for an adjustment?
Well, you have to have a plan B, maybe even a plan C when you come into it. Maybe he doesn't have one. Now, if he doesn't have one, you're not going to tell him to start changing up, because then you're basically saying, I don't know what to do, but, you know, we're in trouble.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And now he's targeting upstairs. He comes with the straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Good return fire that time. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Blocks away that headshot. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. And round 8 comes to an end. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got a last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll them. He's got to blow on them. He's got to do everything.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. The cut is becoming a distraction to him. You can see that. He's really concerned about it. How can he protect it against his opponent?
So right now, I think there's always 3 lines of defense. You know, you block, you move your head, you use your legs. Right now, use your legs. Get a little distance, get on that horse a little bit, and give the medicines that were put in that cut a chance to work.
The Sandman's in a very nice rhythm right now, landing the uppercut on the inside. If he can stay with that, he can do some serious damage.
And the damage he can do is put something on top of that uppercut, Joe. He needs to do that. The uppercut picks up the head, put the hook on top to take it off.
That's a great combination. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Halfway through the 9th round. And now they're trading blows. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Hook right on the belt line. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. And he's able to put his punches together. That's a nice looking combo.
Well, that's the benefit of 2 and 3 instead of 1.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand. All right, what's the answer here, Teddy? I mean, time and time again, he is getting hit with headshots by that right hand.
The answer's not going to help him. The answer is to go back to the gym and be taught properly how to get away from that punch. Probably too late now.
They They've put forth a good effort throughout. Now one more meeting. The final round is here.
Move your feet. Keep it up. Keep it up.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Great right was lined up, but he missed.
Motherfucker.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy likes to be in the paint, hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Look at him put his punches together. Good left there. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The Sandman's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Completely one-sided fight. At least that's the way we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out the next time these judges judge a fight, kind of like on a pack of cigarettes. You know, this could be hazardous to your health. I mean, these
Body.
could be hazardous to your career.
That's what the fuck he was, all them goddamn punches.
Seemed like he was destined to win throughout the fight. Teddy, your scorecard showed that, and the judges agree. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, he was destined to win because he kept using that jab all night long and outworking his opponent.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
What's going on, Dodge Guster? Yes, sir. I'm up. I'm up.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
You say 11 a.m. UK time.
Have gone on through the years for a much anticipated.
So y'all just now getting y'all day started.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first.
What's up with these dudes, man?
Fires right back at him. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. A well-placed left hand up top.
That's it.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Good combination by Buster. Buster's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. To go in this round. Buster's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. The Sandman's putting on a display of accuracy, and the punch.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to get off of here after this one anyway.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Targeted two-punch combo by Buster. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. That time it was intended to the head. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Solid straight right hand. What he can do when he sends that right to the head. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Oh boy, big shot up top. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Buster's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. The Sandman's commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent.
Yeah, I see. That's why I'm just taking my time, picking my shots with him. I've been dealing with spammers all night long. God dodge, gusted.
Hand comes in right to the belt line. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Able to land with the right. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Carries that punch intended for the head. The Sandman's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing.
Buster's legs look shaky. He was, that's got a body. The speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Buster. And he returns on that exchange. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, comes right back.
Good job, buddy. Okay, come on. You can do this. You can do this. I need another round. I need you to be busy this round, all right? Let's box smart and not get caught. Box smart. Hands up.
3 rounds completed here as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time. Busters rocked by that punch. Wow! One punch
Body.
ended this fight. Can you believe that? There is no way he could continue on. It is done.
This bitch ass nigga. Sucker. Straight up sucker. They've been doing this all night. I'll try to get one more in, man. Look at that after you threw all those straights. Now we got a sidestepper.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1 scheduled for 10. Good defensive skill with the block by Santos. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Santos. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Very nice work with the double jab up top.
Get inside! Get inside!
Effective work with that flush overhand right. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Last 10 seconds of this first round. End of round 1. Winky's inability to really step on that gas pedal, just be a little more offensive-minded, is really catching up with him. That last round was unimpressive.
It's just not his temperament. And you know what? I'm afraid it's not going to change right now. It's kind of like being in a room, being in a party with somebody, and you say, hey, come on, talk a little bit more. You know, everybody else is talking. It's just not his way. He's not a talker. This guy is not a busy fighter.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. The Sandman's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punching. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Move your head.
Combination to the head. Winky's damaged by that shot upstairs. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Final 10 seconds. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. And that's the end of round 2. Santos' style is flawed in this fight. It's not matching up well with an opponent who's more than comfortable hitting him from the outside.
He's standing there and all he's doing is absorbing. Somebody's got to remind him, you don't get points, you don't get credit for taking a good shot.
Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good solid right hand he lands there. Little head hunting with the left. Comes across with a hook up top. Good effective work with that straight right hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Comes right back with a shot of his own. There's another left hand from him. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. And now a well-placed hook to the head. A crushing 2-punch combo by Santos. Commits to the straight right. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Winky's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Engages in the clinch.
Side to side, move your head.
10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
You're not winning a round. I need you to start with the jab and then go on and go to the...
The Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to zip, but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward. Good job fighting from the outside. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
Santos is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Santos. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. You see him holding on. The Sandman's going about these middle rounds with a real solid game plan, and that game plan includes jabbing his way to the inside, and then once he's there, setting up camp.
Yeah, you have to wonder. You don't wonder what he's doing. He's doing the right thing, but you wonder why his opponent is allowing this to go on, because he doesn't belong on the inside at all.
Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Listen, we got it. If you want this fight, you got to stay busy out there, all right?
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Now hugging on the inside. Up top with the right hand. Santos is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Santos. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Doubles up the jab. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Winky's body's got to hold up to that. He just took 2 shots there. Santos's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Comes to an end. In between rounds here, Santos's eye is completely swollen shut. What would you be telling him?
Oh, this is going to sound a little tiny harsh, but guess what? This is a tough business. I tell him, you have 2 eyes, right? Use the good one.
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. Be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. The Sandman's is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. You know, I wonder if he's taking his man lightly because he is up on the scorecards, but you can see that he is being pressured and pushed.
You know, he's in there with a real solid guy. I don't think he's taking him lightly. It's just that he's in there in the kind of waters he's never been before. Deep water. And he's swimming harder than he's ever had to swim before.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Scored well with the hook. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And he's holding. Good shot to the head with that right hand. A little volume punching to the body there. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Santos is not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now, he's trying to counterpunch, Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Next round, let's get busy. Move him to the ropes. Stay close.
You got to land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot.
Another round. Will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. The Sandman's taking.
What?
Shot comes home for him. Punch, that back power hand just scored the knockdown.
One, two.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Halfway through the 7th round. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Goes up top with the right hand. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. The Sandman's doing really well on the outside. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Right to the body. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Winky's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Come on. You know what you need to do, kid? You gotta take his reach away, go to the inside, step with every jab, and get inside. You understand? Come on!
Good. Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs, okay? Body, then head. Let's You have to keep moving forward. Get close and throw something.
Beginning of round number 8 here. Teddy's scorecard has it in one direction. The Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard. However, Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
There's the combo downstairs. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments of the next round, you try to size up and kind of take into account. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here. Right hand over the top. He counters back after denying his opponent's shot. Good exchange. He fires back. The halfway point of round number 8. Jab right hand. Solid uppercut. And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counter punch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay. And he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Winky's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round.
Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement. Get out of the way.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Teddy, did you bring any painter's drop cloths? Because there is blood flying everywhere from these two.
Yeah, I got a poncho. I picked it up. A guy was selling it outside. It was raining, but we never thought it'd be necessary.
He think he gonna win doing that step back shit, cuz he ain't fucking up my streak. What's going on?
It's time to go. It's time to let those hands go. Keep the pressure up. Move in.
Sandman's corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have him in top shape and it's paying dividends right now.
A good block. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Sandman's got a great sense of when and how to throw the uppercut. How do you coach a guy up on the uppercut? What do you tell him?
Well, first of all, you don't want it to become a dangerous punch for you. You don't want to drop your hands and throw. You want to make sure that you drop that shoulder a little bit and you don't give up defense for offense.
Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Focus.
Man.
Hit flush by a right hand. Scores up top with a left. How about exchange.
Keep your head.
They're gonna try to rock me, bro.
Let your hands go, okay? You have to let him go, or you're gonna lose this fight. You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses.
This is it, last round. Last round. No need to get into a brawl with this guy. That's what he wants. Don't give it to him.
It is the final round. Here they go. Protecting his head well with his guard. Santos is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That's a stinging right hand by Santos. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's being very efficient right here. I mean, he's just picking his shots. His accuracy is through the roof.
Well, that's one of the talents, and you hope is a talent of a top fighter, is his ability to pick his shots, to be calm enough to see the openings. He's seeing everything right now.
You see he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Santos is showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 10 seconds to go in this, the final round. Final bell of what was a one-sided outing.
Well, this one is easy to score. At least it should be.
Let's hear how the judges had it. We send it up to the ring.
Yes, sir. Body.
Damn, son.
Listen, he was the better fighter. He was the busier fighter.
You say I'm in the wreck, 6-6 assists, 0-2. It's crazy.
And you never
That's
like
nasty work.
I say it in jest, but this is one where you could have made up the scorecards before the fight. Unfortunately, sometimes these judges do. But tonight,
Yeah, dude ain't had nothing coming. They gave him that weak ass knockdown and a couple stuns.
I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
All right, I'm about to get the fuck out of here. Hey, yo, man, you know I got to send y'all off the right way before we get out of here, man. I want to tell everybody I appreciate you for tapping in with me, man, this morning, evening, wherever you at, afternoon, wherever you at. You know, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all tuned in with me, Big Vision, you feel what I'm saying? Make sure you run them lights up for me on the way out. I appreciate y'all. It's $3.99 to support a player, man.
Damn,
But like
son,
all good
where'd you
things, they
find
must come
this?
to an end. I'm goddamn tired, so I'm going to go ahead and get it out the way. You know what I mean? Cuz, what's going on? I appreciate you. LA Duke down the way. LA_Duke_DTW. Make sure y'all go follow him over on Twitch. I appreciate you tapping in with me, cuz. Dodge Gustard, shout out to you, Brett, and all my other truckers that's out there on the road. I appreciate you tapping in with me. Smoking Jay Franklin. I appreciate you tapping in. Meet Popsicle Pause. I appreciate you tapping in. Jason Boy, Cosmic One. I appreciate y'all tapping in. This Blue TV. I appreciate you tapping in. Bounce Out JC. Appreciate you tapping in. Main Event K Uso. Appreciate you tapping in. Aiden Adams. Appreciate you tapping in. Who else we got up here? Boxing First. I appreciate you. Blind Faith. Appreciate you, Big Dog, tapping in with me. Who else we got up here? Let's go up this list a little bit so I can see everybody that's in here, man. So I don't forget nobody, you feel what I'm saying? Who all we got in here? Oh yeah, T-Mine's child, I appreciate you tapping in with me, man. And good fight, by the way, my brother. Who else we got up here? Oh, yeah, Lucid Drew, I appreciate you tapping in. Lee for YouTube, I appreciate you tapping in, man. Who else, man? You know, I'm going to go up this list, man. Corey Davis, I definitely appreciate you tapping in with me, man. Eric Hernandez, I appreciate you tapping in with me, man. Y'all guys could have been anywhere in the motherfucking world, man. But y'all was tuned in with me, and I appreciate you. So thank you. Thank you. God bless. Good evening. Dub Stream, I appreciate you. I love you too, cuz. I'm out. Peace.